With the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Gobert, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Randall, and it's McDaniels at small forward. Brunson, no good. Edwards against Brunson. Outside Edwards. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Gobert, and he banks in the layup.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Here's Brunson. The kick out to Towns. Over Gobert. Pass to Hart. Back to Towns. 6 to shoot. Brunson sets a screen for Towns. Brunson with a clean look. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
Well, Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
And Anunoby slams it in.
The vertical emoji, Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
And now, we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Tom Thibodeau. DA?
And we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Now here's Brunson. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. And rebounded by McDaniels. Anunoby against Edwards. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Gobert finds Edwards. Back to Gobert. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. And it goes down 2 points. Edwards got his second bucket of the game to go.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Knicks trail by 6. Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
Here is Edwards. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Brunson scanning the floor. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Edwards against Anunoby. There's 47 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Edwards going inside, and Edwards with the stuff.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Bridges kicks to Brunson. The kick out to Towns. For 3. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
17-11.
And here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Inside, Anunoby. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead. Lead. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Gobert is out there with Randall. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard.
Well, a high motor player like Mikal Bridges has got to make quick decisions. Rise and fire off the catch and shoot, Mikal.
Edwards against Anunoby. And finished off by Edwards.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
I'll tell you, so many different aspects to his offensive arsenal. Towns flashing solid handle ability.
And one thing among many doors that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Shot clock at 5. And it's Brunson missing.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. DiVincenzo finds Gobert, and it's good for 2. Gobert's got 8 points.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
And Hart has it in the corner. Back to Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Towns. No good on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Knicks trail by 10. Here's Hart. He takes it in. Gobert with the block. McDaniels with the ball. Brunson picks him up. Gobert dishes to Randall. Gobert with a screen on Towns. Randall passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that...
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to talk to his guys. The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Brunson against Edwards. Pass to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Edwards kicks to Randall. A three-pointer is right on target. Randall's got the lead up to 12 now for Minnesota.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. Brunson covering, and he makes that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Knicks shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer, and boy, this guy can light you up.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Anunoby. Alexander Walker up top. Reid finds Alexander Walker. Good D by Anunoby. And so it's Minnesota. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
We've got Miles McBride. Achua is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing. And those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
To the middle, here's Reid, and Reid throws it down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Here's McBride, defended by Alexander Walker. The dunk by Achua.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Picked by Reid. Alexander Walker passes to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Here's Alexander Walker. An easy 2 points on the layup. Alexander Walker. He's got 4 points now in the quarter. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's McBride. McDaniels defending. And McBride gets it to go.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
First team foul. After the review, the ruling on the floor,
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Reed with a screen on Wright. And stolen by Wright. And a fast break now for New York. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Achua.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And it's J.B. McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Alexander Walker. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And new group in for the Knicks. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Precious Achua. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Josh Hart. OG Anunoby's checked in for Wright, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Brunson, no good.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards, and again it's Minnesota converting.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Brunson with a head of steam. Randall with some nice D. Timberwolves leading by 14. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Another shot. Goes up with it again. Gobert hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gobert's got 14.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it. Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. Anunoby against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. And finished off by Gobert.
How about the defenders have had no answer for Rudy Gobert? He's having his way.
To the inside. And the dunk by Robinson.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Oh, he jams it right over Mitchell Robinson. Wow!
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And so it's Minnesota in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. What an... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. We've got Randall, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 3 spot.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Towns looking around. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. 7 points for Karl Anthony Towns. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Here's Bridges. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
Josh Hart, he's checked in for New York. The Timberwolves also with the sub. McDaniels, he's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And so it's Minnesota with it. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards goes back up. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 20 points.
Well, this is what he does. Find ways to make his presence felt, and this time on the offensive glass.
How about the hustle on display there? That kind of effort will earn respect from everyone.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Randall against Brunson. 5 to shoot. And again, it's Minnesota.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen. In that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
And there's Brunson. That's good on the assist by Hart.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Anunoby against Edwards. Takes it off the glass. 28 points for him.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Brunson against Edwards. And it's Brunson missing. Timberwolves leading by 22. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
DiVincenzo against Brunson. 20 feet out. No good. Shot missing.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Hart, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
DiVincenzo against Hart. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's tightly guarded. Such a wide open look.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Timberwolves.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that. And man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Randall passes to DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock.
Well, really good effort on defense from Jalen Brunson, really making it hard on his man to try to score.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. Knicks with the rebound.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Stolen by McDaniels. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Poked away. To the paint. Here's Hart, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now Edwards.
deep roster.
Yeah, it's a luxury these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. George outside. Just 4 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Three-pointer Embiid. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. The Celtics on offense. White looking it over. Brown inside. Maxey covering. Tatum a screen on Oubre. White. The rebound by Embiid. Brown against George. About a minute into this first quarter. Down low. And stolen by Brown. Tatum with it. Guarded now by George. Kick out to Brown. Holiday against Maxey. It's stolen by Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
And he makes both free throws. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Pulls up, high post. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
White, the pass to Brown. And he just slams it over Paul George.
Come on, Jalen, that's just ridiculous.
The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. George outside. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Embiid's gotten his second bucket of the game.
When we talk about guys 7 feet plus, is Embiid the top shooter? I can't think of anyone that's a little bit better.
Chalk up 2 there.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Maxey, that's good.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
George against White. And the jam by Brown.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Now here's George. Embiid, a screen on Tatum. George passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Holiday up top. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Paul George pulls down the board. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
That gives them the lead.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Three-pointer, Holiday. He drops it from range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Maxey attacking. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
Pass to Brown. jam by Brown. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. George a screen on Holiday. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Pass to Embiid. 5 on the clock. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 4 assists in the game.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target and at the end of 1. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with the young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
Here's Brown. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
And Boston has possession. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Porzingis passes to White. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Brown. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Embiid against Porzingis. The offensive rebound. Here's George. Pass to Oubre. That 3's off the mark. Boston trailing. Outside White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Pass to Embiid. Holiday against Maxey. Back to Embiid. Porzingis grabs the board.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal. Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
White with it, picked up by Embiid. And Embiid with the block. Poke loose. Here's White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Count that bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
White against Embiid. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Clock at 6. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. The 76ers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. George a screen on Porzingis. Embiid passes to George. Back to Embiid. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in the game. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
BA, I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
You gotta dance like that.
Changes for Boston. Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. Craig comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Here's Pritchard. For 3. Again, the miss by Boston. Craig against Maxey.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. That one drops. He ties it up.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Craig with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Horford. Here's Pritchard. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Yabusele. Outside Maxey. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Philadelphia on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Yabusele in at center. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Horford passes to Pritchard. Fires the 3. The rebound by Yabusele. The Sixers leading. Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, BA. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
Gordon, the pass to Maxey. Out to Gordon. It's stolen by Tatum.
That was just incredible instincts defensively. He saw the ball coming back out and made the play.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Oubre can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Pritchard. Offline with a 3.
And that's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
Now Maxey. Give him 8 points now. To the middle. Here's Grimes. And the layup is good off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 2.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. And that misses. That would have put him up. Philadelphia shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. And it's Maxey missing.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Back to Pritchard for the lead. Hits the three-pointer. Pritchard's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
Tatum finds Holiday. Now here's Craig. Launches a 3. The rebound by Yabusele. Holiday against Maxey. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And that one drops for him.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Philadelphia. George comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Boston making a switch here.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
White against George. Pass to Brown. Fires from deep. Again, the miss by Boston. Philadelphia leading by 3. George outside. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. Drives to the hoop. Here's Yabusele. Shot clock at 5. Now George. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A minute 31 left in the third quarter. Celtics trail by 3. Brown finds White. To the wing on the left. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
George against White. Inside. White gets it to go.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
George against Brown. Now here's George. Tight defense on him. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
To the inside. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Embiid, a screen on Brown. Goes up on the wing. George, no good. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
White, the pass to Brown. They kick it out to Porzingis. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Porzingis has got 5 now.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
Embiid, high post. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. With one on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Let's give him a big round of applause.
And stolen by Brown. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Boston out in front. They're up by 2. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance. Stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court right now for the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. The Celtics with the lead. And here's White. Outside, Brown. Outside, Tatum. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Holiday against Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Maxey, a good look. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
Outside Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Back to Maxey. George against Porzingis. Pass to Oubre. No good with the triple. Boston's shooting efficiently, 50% so far. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And this is what they want to see from Porzingis, taking contact and completing the play.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Boston?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. The 76ers making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent gameplay.
Holiday passes to White. And that one's good. And now it's a 7-point Celtic lead.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
George against Tatum. Here's Embiid. Kicks it to George. Maxey with a screen on Tatum. Inside, 4 on the clock. Here's the break. Tatum like a freight train coming. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Want to create a good look? Yeah, just get the ball to Tatum out in space.
And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Outside, Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
They set the pick. Here's Maxey, and he dunks it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And the basket by Holiday.
I mean, just a string of terrific shots. I mean, this team is on fire.
76ers trail by 9. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Here's Maxey. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Here's White, driving to the basket. Oh, you better get out of Derek White's way.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 9. George outside. Connects from downtown.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end? Give the ball to PG.
Brown, a screen on George. White, the pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Porzingis finds Brown. Porzingis sets a screen. Outside White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
George, a screen on Holiday. George outside. It's stolen by Tatum. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. White with it. Outside Tatum. Takes a 3. Gordon pulls it in. George outside. So we see the Celtics get the win here. All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. The Magic shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Now, here's Banchero. Drills it from outside.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Randall no good. And it's the Magic's ball. It's a 3-point game. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards into the lane and foul on the shot. So he'll get it. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Now, here's Banchero. Again, the Magic score.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Here's Caldwell Pope. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Carter, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Carter sets the pick for Caldwell Pope. Gobert pulls it in.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Now, here's Suggs. It's stolen by Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Suggs with the steal. And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Here's Edwards. Can't throw it down with one hand.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Orlando leading by 5. Banchero a screen on Edwards. Edwards against Suggs. Carter outside. No good with the triple. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen on Isaac. Randall against Banchero. Back to Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive, and no good there with the double clutch. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Magic out in front, up 3. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Yeah, they really trust their depth. They have no problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
And so in the game for the Magic, underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the 3, the small forward.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Here's Banchero. Great touch on the 16-footer. Banchero's got 9 points.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Suggs looking around, and Suggs throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skills?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Suggs against Edwards. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by DiVincenzo. There's Anthony Edwards. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Paolo Banchero. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
With the teardrop. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Banchero kicks to Isaac. Back to Banchero. Clock at 6. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Carter for three. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And when you call a play for Carter Jr., you really want to get him something in rhythm. Great execution there.
Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
You did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Edwards looking it over. From about 16, and the bank shot is good. Edwards has got 10 points in the quarter.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Magic lead by 6.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
From 15 feet away, and there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Carter, and there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. Pass to Isaac. Back to Banchero. Carter for three. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And Orlando making a change here. Wagner's checked in. 36 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Reed with a screen on Suggs. Alexander Walker finds Reed. Shoots from 14. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Orlando leading by 4. Now Suggs, pass to Wagner. Reed with the block. Here's Alexander Walker. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Magic lead by 4. And we'll be back right after this.
These are return from the court. And get ready for the big half-court shots. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
And because of that, I expect to see a huge emphasis on ball control moving forward.
We've got Jaden McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. They set the pick. Black the pass to Wagner. Caldwell Pope with it. Out defended by Randle. And the call up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. The personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Here's Alexander Walker. And again, it's Minnesota converting. Orlando with the ball. They lead by 1. It's stolen by Randall. Here's Alexander Walker. He's defended by Wagner. For the lead. And the layup is up and in. Alexander Walker's got 6 in the quarter.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Wagner finds Wagner. Kicks it out to Wagner. And the shot goes in. Wagner's got his first bucket in this one. So, Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better. Bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
Wagner passes to Black. Back to Wagner. And he drops it in from the low post. And now it's a 3-point Magic lead.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Here's Alexander Walker. And the shot goes down. Alexander Walker's got 8. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Black kicks to Wagner. Good on the triple.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
First team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves.
And he knocks down the first one.
2 fouls.
And so, Alexander Walker nails both of them. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Black, defended by Alexander Walker. Wagner, rebounded by the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker with the ball. He's got 10, hits it from 3-point range. Alexander Walker's got 13 points in the second half. Here's Black. McDaniels defending. Wagner has screen on DiVincenzo. Wagner finds Isaac. 6 on the shot clock. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Bounce pass Wagner. Caldwell Pope for 3. Reed with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Randall. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for McDaniel. Then for the Magic, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. Banchero comes in for Isaac. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Black. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. Carter the pass to Banchero. There's 25 seconds left in the third.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 18. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, good.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Timberwolves ahead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Orlando, Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Carter in at the 5. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Carter up top. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. And then Carter with the dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Some changes for Minnesota. Julius Randle comes in for Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He told them he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Edwards against Suggs. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And that one hits back iron. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. There's Wagner with the 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, and it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh. Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Wagner on the wing. He's defended by Randle. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Banchero kicks to Carter. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Edwards. Oh, and he jams it right over Wendell Carter. Wow.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Carter, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Over Gobert. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in. Well, he's been dialed in. Very efficient here in the second half.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And he drives in.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
The shot by Carter, nobody around. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Timberwolves on offense. They've got an 8-0 run. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Edwards against Suggs. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards passes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Shot clock at 2. 18 feet out. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Carter with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Banchero. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Wagner with it. He's defended by Randall. Outside, Carter. Coming! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Here's Edwards. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
And it's Banchero missing. And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves.
Eastern Conference duking it out tonight, Brent.
Well, at this point in the year, BA, you wonder, will these teams face each other in the playoffs in the early stages? I don't think so. They're super confident about having an elevated position in the playoff format. That means the later rounds. So these are great tests about the intensity that both of these teams from the East can bring to a contest.
Now, New York starting five. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Hart in at the 4. Now here's Holiday, and the basket is good.
Excellent screen and roll there by Holiday. He gets a great look at the rim and then calmly steps up and knocks it down.
White with the steal. Tatum drives in. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute, and he said when you watch film on Karl Anthony Towns, his size is impressive, but when you're actually standing next to him, he looks a whole lot bigger. And he knows how to use that size on the blocks and on the perimeter, which makes him an especially tough cover. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. So it's Boston now, after the basket by New York on the other end. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, BA, isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
White, good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Yep, that one's good.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
Tatum, a screen on Hart. Here's White. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
These are his first free throws of the game. White hits them both. Now here's Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Fires for 3. They get it back. Hart. Off target at the rim.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
White with it. Hart covering. And here's Brown for 3. Again, the miss by Boston. Knicks trail by 4. Towns outside. Bridges outside. Towns a screen on Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. And the basket by Bridges.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
White, the pass to Brown. Knocks down the long J.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
Out to Bridges. Pass to Brunson. From downtown. Boston pulls it in. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's White. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him. 2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Celtics lead by 5. Brown, a screen on Hart. Here's White. Oh, the teardrop falls in. White's got 8.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Towns against Porzingis. Hart with a screen on Porzingis. Towns passes to Hart. The kick out to Brunson. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Outside, Brown. Back to White. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 10.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Brunson against Holiday to the paint. Here's Anunoby, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And the jam by Brown.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Brunson. Here's Hart. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Derek White getting it done for the Celtics. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
So on the floor for New York, they've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Here's White. White coming through.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Hart finds Bridges. Nice D from Tatum. Celtics lead by 10. The 3, Porzingis. Hart pulls it in. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Anunoby against White. There's a screen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Greg.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Kick out to Brown. And it's New York with a rebound. Outside Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Here's Towns. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
White, the pass to Tatum. Tipped away. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Brown. Outside Hart. Outside Brunson. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
White with a screen on Brunson. Brunson against Holiday. Up top, Brown. Oh, he elevates for the slam. Jalen Brunson on the receiving end.
Textbook stuff from Holiday off the pick and roll. He comes around the screen and rewards the screener with the pass.
Now here's Towns. 6 points for him. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So for the Knicks, Achua's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. And the basket by Bridges.
Yeah, canning it from the corner isn't as easy as Bridges made it look that time.
Porzingis finds Brown. With the floater, it's tipped. Bridges against Tatum. Pass to Achua. Ooh, poked away. Here's McBride. Rebounded by the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Boston with some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Craig comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Here's Pritchard. And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Holiday with the ball. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Tatum can't hit. Knicks trail by 3. And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range. And he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
.58 seconds left in the first half. McBride passes to Achua.
You can tell that Horford really helps in altering the shot by sliding over. His presence alone adjusting that one.
Pass to Tatum. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Here's Pritchard. Back to Craig. Pass to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Holiday's got 5 points in the quarter.
Such a smart offensive play right there. When Holiday sees that chance open up right there, he's all over.
Achua with a screen. Inside. Achua with the dunk.
He had a huge height advantage there and did not mess around.
Craig with a screen on Anunoby. Tatum passes to Holiday. Shoots over Bridges. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got 9. Knocks it loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And here's Brunson from the arc. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Celtic Alley, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. How about Derek White really making a difference here?
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Craig in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Down low. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
The Celtics with the lead. Here's Pritchard. He's scoreless. There's Tatum with the 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Brunson looks it over. It's Brunson working inside.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Pass to Holiday. Craig with a screen on Brunson. Here's Holiday. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Brunson with it. Give him 8 points now. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Holiday passes to Tatum. And the foul on Josh Hart. That's foul number 2 for him. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And Boston with some changes. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And it's White in for Holiday. White, the pass to Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Knicks making a change here. Wright's checked in. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Now here's Brunson. He's got 10.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
White can't hit. Knicks leading by 3. Right side, Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Oh, swiped away. Outside Craig. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Now here's Brunson. Inside goes Brunson. Knocked loose. Towns. Three-pointer. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist by Towns. Brunson's got 7 points here in the quarter. Craig with a screen on Hart. White, good.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Yes, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
White, good. White's got 17.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
With the crossover, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
What a beautiful dribble move by Josh Hart. He has some game.
Here's White. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. White's got 19 points.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Pass to Towns. Banked it in off the glass.
People talk about 3-and-D with Bridges, but he can pass it too.
Porzingis with a screen on Hart. To the inside. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got it. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Second team foul. Porzingis.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Some changes for Boston. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for White. And it's tied up with that one.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
Now here's Towns. Brunson with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Hart from long range. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Tatum against Bridges. Tatum to the rack. The Knicks with the rebound.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
Hart with a screen on Holiday. Here's Brunson outside. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Pritchard. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here's Brunson. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. Scoring, passing, and a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. Jalen Brunson is out there with Miles McBride. Then it's DeLon Wright. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Daje in at the 4-man spot. Now here's White to the middle. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
You got to stay in front of Porzingis, especially when he rolls out of the pick and roll. Even though that's not a guarantee, you're going to stop it.
Holiday against Brunson. Down low. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Towns outside. And there's a pick. Back to Brunson. Pass to Towns. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
An ascending superstar, Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
And so Tatum nails both of them. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Anunoby. Beyond the arc. Boston pulls it in. Holiday with the ball. And it's Brunson picking him up. Now Tatum. Tatum drops the hammer.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Anunoby on the wing. And stolen by Brown. Here's Tatum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. Here's Brunson. Towns looking for an opening. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Bridges with it. Picked up by Tatum. Bridges passes to Towns. Tatum with a steal. Kick out to Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Brown. 6 to shoot. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
He's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And here's Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on Holiday. Here's Brunson. Kicks it out Towns. Will it go? Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 9 points here in the second half.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Brown finds White. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Brunson with it, guarded now by Holiday. The kick out to Brunson. Towns a screen on Holiday. Here's Brunson. Another one falls for New York.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
Holiday, a screen on Hart. White drives in. And it's in.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Now here's Towns. Here's Brunson. Oh, he nails it! A huge shot to tie it up!
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
White, the pass to Tatum. 30 seconds left in the final quarter. And here's the fast break. Here's Hart. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Pass to Towns. Brunson with it. Towns, a screen on Holiday. Kicks it out Towns. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Here's Towns. Oh, off target. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we... Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position, locking down the middle. Three-pointer Holiday. Kick out to Brown. From behind the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Pass to Anunoby. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range since regulation. Brown with a screen. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
To the inside. Stolen by Anunoby. Towns with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. For three, Bridges. He buries it from three.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
About 90 seconds off the clock at extra time now. The kick to Tatum. To the paint. High arcing shot. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Down low. Here's Anunoby. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
The kick to Tatum. The three ball. JT for three.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Brunson against Holiday. To the inside. Here's Bridges. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Anunoby passes to Bridges. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Off the inbound. He connects!
Really quick release there from Brunson. Let that one go in a hurry.
White looking it over. Outside Porzingis. Brown against Bridges. Yes!
Oh, assertive play there by Brown. Rising to the challenge of the moment.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 4th foul of the contest. White against Hart. White, the pass to Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
And no surprise here, at this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge to make them take another look at the call.
These personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play.
From the left block. Oh, no good!
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead. It's stolen by Tatum.
in the front court, Greg. Here we go.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Oh, look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. George is out there with Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 3. George, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero passes to Suggs. 6 to shoot, and finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
And there's Paul George on the assist by Maxey.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy 2.
Here he goes. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Isaac finds Caldwell Pope. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Look at Caldwell Pope battling inside. Boy, he fights through that contact, doesn't he?
Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Here's Suggs, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Suggs dishes to Banchero. There's Wagner with the 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick-hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Here's Maxey.
Oh! My goodness. Wow. The athleticism of Maxey. Impressive.
The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 5. It's good.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Here's Embiid. Plays it up off the glass.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Maxey against Caldwell-Pope. And stolen by Maxey. Oh, and here comes Oubre all alone.
Excellent D from Maxey that time, getting the steal and starting the break.
2 minutes remaining.
Wagner against Embiid. Looking to end the run. He can't get it to go. Excellent D there from George. The 76ers leading by 6. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it. And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Here's Caldwell-Pope after the made shot from Joel Embiid.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell-Pope. Love seeing that.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Now, here's George. Oubre outside. George passes to Oubre. Outside for George. There's a good screen. Driving inside.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Here's Suggs, swiped away. Isaac against Embiid. And he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. He notched 8 points. And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. This is out there for Orlando. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Suggs looking around. Just 5 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Isaac. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Isaac's got his first 2 points.
And Isaac really a big-time player on the interior. When he's near the basket, he's looking to score the ball.
Rebound by the Magic.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Banchero, a screen for Suggs. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Maxey kicks to George. Over Suggs. A nice shot by George. George has got 4 points now in the quarter. The Magic trail by 6. Here's Banchero. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They've held a 12-point lead early. Count it.
Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
And here is Suggs. Wagner on the wing. Here's Isaac. They get it back. Suggs finds Banchero. He gets that one. 7 points for Paolo Banchero.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Here's Banchero. Drills the 3-pointer. Now just a 3-point Philadelphia lead. Clark, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow, it is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch. And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome, and outshoot excels at getting up and denying shots.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game. That one is off. And the second free throw, good.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Embiid against Isaac. Embiid, no good.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Here's Banchero, and it's all evened up. Banchero's got 12 in the game.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Embiid against Isaac. Takes a shot at the elbow. No good off the front iron. Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. It's tipped and stolen by Maxey. Down low, here's George, and George with the stuff.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Suggs. On the wing, Isaac. There's Wagner with the three. And the three ball is good. 8 points for him.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
George passes to Embiid. George up top. 10 points for him. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 8 points in the quarter.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from George.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Orlando trailing here. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Gordon out there with Yabusele, and it's Drummond in at the 5, down low. Here's Yabusele. A second chance effort. And it's Drummond missing. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Line for one, Cantavius Caldwell-Pope. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good from Caldwell Pope. Orlando's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Carter with the screen. driving in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit. Simply overpowers defenders when met with contact. Wendell Carter Jr.'s tough as they come.
The Magic have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Yabusele. Orlando's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. De Silva comes up empty down low. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Caldwell Pope finds Carter. Magic moving the ball around. Black the pass to Carter. And then Carter with the dunk. Guys, we're not through 3/4 of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Back to Maxey. Oubre outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Carter with a screen on Oubre. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Yabusele. Lays it up and banks it in. Yabusele's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
And there's the call on Andre Drummond. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. 1:22 left in the 3rd quarter. Black kicks to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Carter. Here's Black. Carter with a screen on Oubre. On the wing, Harris. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
You can tell Gary Harris is thinking of firing that shot even as the pass is coming his way.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Crafty move. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Caldwell Pope outside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Hey, now watch out when Caldwell Pope is on the attack. He penetrates inside fast.
Maxey with it. Picked up by Harris. Maxey, no good. Magic leading by 4. Black kicks to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
No margin for error that time. Big time slam from big man Carter Jr.
They need this. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The 76ers will go for a different look here. The first free throw is good. Good on both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Embiid. Off with the layup. And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Harris, Caldwell Pope out there with Black. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's De Silva in at the 4-man position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Black dishes to Harris. Here's Black. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Good on the bucket.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
In the corner, it's Harris. Pass to Isaac. Magic moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. The high post shot. Black, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Suggs, he's checked in for Black. Isaac against Embiid. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. Guarded close. Basket counts. And the Magic lead by 4.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Magic shooting nearly 70% from the floor. They are putting on a clinic offensively. And finished off by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
George dishes to Embiid. And the 3 off target. Orlando leading by 6. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Suggs passes to Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. D right on him. Wagner finds Banchero. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The 76ers trail by 6. George sets a screen for Gordon. Three-pointer. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Eric Gordon.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
With the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college. And we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Right at the free throw line. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Suggs up top. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. And George kicks to Lowry. Embiid inside. He's defended by Wagner. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Joel Embiid.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
George against Suggs. Embiid, the pass to Gordon. Back to Embiid. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. George against Wagner. Banchero outside. Isaac a screen on Embiid. Wagner outside. From past the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And what's their best move at this point?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
And the 76ers with possession. It's a 3-point game. Embiid with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Maxey finds Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball or just milk those last seconds away.
No, he got a foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Absolutely massive free throws. That'll force them into a 3-point attempt.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
The 3 from George. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You got to
run their offense through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Now, New York starting five. We've got Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Brunson in at the point. Here's Edwards. After the basket by New York on the other end. Picked by Gobert. To the middle. And the jam by Gobert.
Boy, that's a dunk we'll see for a while. Rudy Gobert, a little sauce on that one.
Edwards against Brunson. Towns is screen on Edwards. Outside Robinson. Towns against Edwards. Towns down low. Lays it up and banks it in.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, BA. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Now here's Towns. Clock at 6. Can't cash it in from close range.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Outside Anunoby from the arc. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
And Allie, thanks. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Going inside.
Oh, my God! Look out below! How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And Brunson gets it to go.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And here's Edwards outside. Sinks the tray. Edwards got 9.
Well, the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Pass to Anunoby. The Knicks rebound. Robinson finds Towns. Off target from outside.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Brunson, 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
BA, it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
And New York has possession. Following the score by Minnesota. Pass to Anunoby. Inside, here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Anunoby against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Back to Edwards. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Well, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
Knicks trail by 3. Here's Brunson. He's got 6. Robinson, a screen on Edwards. To the middle. And a big finish by Robinson.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 11 points in the quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
They've got Rudy Gobert, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And a big finish by Robinson.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. And Doris, you talk about the bounciest big men in the association. Mitchell Robinson's on the short list.
Come on now, this guy is a game changer as a lob threat and rim protector. He's grown up so much in terms of avoiding foul trouble, and he's putting in the work on the offensive end. Mitchell Robinson is a big-time player.
On target from range. Anunoby's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a 3, he wants to come right back at you.
3-pointer. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Edwards. He's got 19. Here's Edwards cutting inside.
Well, there's a hustle about Mitchell Robinson. He is so good defensively because he works his tail off.
Robinson, a screen on DiVincenzo. To the inside. Here's Anunoby. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul so far. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Anunoby, a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Brunson. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, Parker.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And the basket by Edwards.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Towns with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. Towns, a screen on McDaniels. Back to Towns. The 3 is up. McDaniels with the rebound. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks.
Boy, defense is no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Brunson looks it over. Towns outside. Robinson a screen on Gobert. And the basket by Towns. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Achua's checked in for New York. Josh Hart comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Now here's Alexander Walker. And he drives in. Deflected! There's 39 seconds left in the half. Brunson passes to Achua.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Adjustments are a part of every game, and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
New York making a switch here. Wright's checked in. Outside, Alexander Walker. Randall a screen on Hart. 5 to shoot. Minnesota shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And he makes the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 16 seconds left in the second period. Outside Brunson. Achua with a screen. Down low. Achua with the dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Minnesota leading by 3. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Achua. Then it's DeLon Wright. And it's Hart in at the power forward position. Outside Hart from deep. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Doris, it's hard to believe the Knicks title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Taking 2 shots.
The
NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting two.
The first one falls. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for Alexander Walker. And some changes here for New York. Robinson comes in for Achua. And Karl Anthony Towns subbed in for Hart. To the paint. Here's Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Towns on a screen. The three. Kept alive. The dive for the ball. DiVincenzo with it. Towns covering. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Here's McDaniels. And he banks in the layup. McDaniels gotten his second bucket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And the shot goes down.
Well, you want Mitchell Robinson to finish with strength and authority, and he does there.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards. Oh, wow!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Here's Brunson outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Edwards with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. For 3, Randle. Second chance shot. And it's New York with a rebound. Outside Brunson. Towns taking his time here. Screen by Robinson. Towns down low. Checked by Randle. They get the rebound. Minnesota leading by 6. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Edwards for 3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure. Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Here's Anunoby. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Ingles comes in for Randle. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Achua's checked in for New York.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. Nice D from Bridges. Knicks trail by 4. Outside Brunson. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Alexander Walker with it. Now guarded by Achua. Lets it fly. The rebound by Bridges.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
McDaniels, a screen on Anunoby. Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Reed. The rebound by Bridges. New York has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Achua. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. That's on Joe Ingles.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Eight seconds left in the third. Inside, here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Substitution on the court.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
Towns for three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. We've got Edwards, Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And so they foul intentionally.
First team foul.
On defense, the Knicks. Here's Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Robinson with a steal. Here's Towns. And Towns slams it home.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Pat.
Here's Edwards. Money from the wing. Edwards has got 36 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
New York leading by 4. And so he draws the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That one's off.
And this guy is exceptional from the charity stripe. You want a guy like Karl Anthony Towns who can knock these down as a big.
And he's good on the second.
You know, he may be kicking himself for that one miss, but establishing the two-possession lead was key.
Edwards against Anunoby, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Here's Brunson. One more dime, and he'll have a double-double.
They've really relied on him to help control the pace and flow of this offense.
Oh, Brunson! What an aggressive move!
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Edwards looking for an opening. Back to Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. Randall outside. Shoots. Ooh, once again off the mark by Minnesota. Towns goes in. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, you love his toughness. You can tell that this young guy cares. The game is important to Karl Anthony Towns.
And Edwards slams it in.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And here's New York now. They're on a 13-5 run. Towns, a screen on Edwards. Brunson with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Brunson driving. That one's good, and it's Towns with the assist. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Unbelievable shooting down the stretch has them sitting pretty.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Brunson against Edwards. Robinson, a screen on Edwards. Here's Brunson. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Randall's got 4 rebounds in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, no good.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. That's tipped. 5 on the clock. To the middle. Here's Bridges. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. For Minnesota, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Outside Brunson. uses the glass on the layup.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
Edwards for three. And it's New York with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Anunoby. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Outside Edwards. Fires the three. Oh, nails the triple!
in the trenches, each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Joel Embiid out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. Holiday gets the bucket.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Maxey against Holiday. Pass to Oubre. Now George. Fires the 3. And that's collected by Drew Holiday. And it's the Celtics ball. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. Let's see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Puts it up off the inbound. Here's Philadelphia. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Tatum with a screen on George. A 3 from Porzingis. It's good from long range.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Embiid over Porzingis, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Tatum with a screen on George. White finds Tatum. Shooting foul, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum. At the line for 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
Point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Fires from deep. The rebound by Holiday.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And White kicks to Tatum. Back to White. George against Tatum. Driving the lane. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. It's deflected. Here's Maxey. The quick look, no good that time. Brown against Oubre. Porzingis looking it over. Here's Tatum. Out to Porzingis. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And, Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
That puts them in the lead.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
George with the screen on Holiday from outside the arc. And there's Paul George on the assist by Maxey. George has got 5.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Now here's Brown. Nothing on the board, and he comes up with the deuce.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
George against Tatum. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The turnaround Jay, and it's George missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Tatum with the screen on Maxey. It's good. 5 points in the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Celtics lead by 2. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Paul George is out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 3. Maxey against White, and here's Brown outside. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Embiid with the screen on Tatum. George dishes to Embiid. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Tatum finds Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Left side, George. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
On either side of the pick and roll, Tatum is a real threat.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. Here's White. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. White's got the lead up to 2 now for the Celtics. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Here's White. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And both free throws good for White. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Maxey passes to Embiid. Holiday with it. Maxey covering. outside White. That one misses. Excellent D there from George. The 76ers trail. Embiid the screen. And George kicks to Embiid. Embiid showing his range right there.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
And it's sent back by George. A wide open look here for Porzingis. Cranes the three-pointer. Porzingis has got 6 points. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
And there's the drive. Outside, Maxey. To the inside. Here's Oubre. Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
And White with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
From the line, here's Embiid, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
What is going on right now?
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for White. Philadelphia also making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. And it's Gordon in for Paul George. Holiday against Gordon. Here's Craig. Count it. Good. Craig's got his first points in this one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Gordon. Oubre outside and taken away by Brown. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Brown jams it in.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Maxey against Heller. And slam dunk by Maxey.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. The kick out to Brown. Back to Holiday. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Outside, Maxey. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And that one misses. Here's Pritchard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Celtics lead by 4.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics out in front, up by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
and it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And here's Lowry, the post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. Then it's Torrey Craig. Then it's White. And it's Pritchard in at the 2. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Outside for Lowry. Just 4 to shoot. The 3 from George. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
White inside, covered by Oubre. Here's Porzingis. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And the 76ers making a change here. Grimes passes to Drummond. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the 76ers making a change here.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, Joel Embiid. Paul George.
Porzingis against Embiid. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
White dishes to Tatum. Tatum gets it inside.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Back to Lowry. Pass to Embiid from downtown. The rebound by the Celtics. White's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Tatum with it. Here's Pritchard. Tatum with a screen on Lowry. Back to Tatum. George with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
George against Tatum. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
White finds Tatum. Celtics passing it around. Here we go. Lowry, nobody back. Embiid with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Embiid, no good. Celtics leading by 5. White drives in. Right side Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Off target from 3-point range.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
It's good.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
And White kicks to Porzingis. White the pass to Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Boston needs to get off a shot. Count that one. Porzingis has got 8 points.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside. Able to practically play on top of the D.
And it's George missing. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Pass to Pritchard. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Drives to the...
Oh, my goodness, man. One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Lowry passes to George. Back to Lowry. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Boston making some changes. Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in for White. Boston leading by 5. Takes it inside. Oubre against Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Pass to Embiid. The strength of Embiid on display.
Assisted Tyrese Maxey.
Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Outside, Horford. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The 76ers trail by 5. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Embiid. Fires for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Embiid's got 16.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
To the left side wing. Brown outside. And Brown throws it down hard.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Got it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Joel Embiid out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. George against Tatum. Offensive rebound. Oubre outside. Just 5 on the clock. They get a hand on it. Brown with it. Maxey covering. Brown jams it in.
For an athlete like Brown, you salivate. You just start drooling thinking about the open floor. Fast breaks are your friend.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Now here's Tatum. Defense is right there. Out to White. Tatum a screen. Good on the three-point shot. And it's an 11-point Celtic lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Top of the key, Holiday. Back to White. Floats one up. 4 on the clock. Porzingis to 2. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Wasted no time on that one. Embiid's got 19 points.
Acting fast, but also not rushing. Embiid fires off that pull-up J at his tempo.
To the paint, here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
George against White. And the layup's good off the glass. White's got the lead up to 12 now for Boston.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Maxey finds George. Maxey sets a screen for George. Back to Maxey. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
White dishes to Brown. Back to White. Brown outside. Up top, Tatum. Inside. Brown with the bucket. 16 points for Jaylen Brown.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
Unloads from 13. Embiid, no good. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Tatum a screen. Out to Porzingis. And Holiday has it in the corner. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Embiid with the screen on White. George, no good. Boston leading by 11.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Boston.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game from Derek White.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. And slam dunk by Tatum.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And it's George finishing it off. We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. George against White. Outside Holiday. Shoots. And another basket for Boston.
Maxey.
Up for this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh my, man, I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's gonna be no shortage of highlights.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Randall in at the 4 spot. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards outside. Count it from distance.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Edwards. Following the bucket by the Magic. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Lets it fly. Cans it with nobody near him.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countrymen. Oh! Wow! Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Here's Isaac. Wagner outside. Back to Isaac. Shot clock at 5. Caldwell Pope with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Wagner for 3. Buries it from 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. To the inside, and it's blocked by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Randall inside, guarded by Banchero. He's off on the layup. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo covering. Back to Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a 3-point play. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Banchero finds Wagner. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Here's Edwards. Rebounded by Suggs. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Jacks up a three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs. Seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Randall on the screen. Again, the miss by Edwards. And here's Suggs. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Outside for Randall. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Randall's got 5.
Yeah, as a shooter, Randall can be practically automatic. He gets the ball and immediately has a shot cooking.
And Carroll with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Suggs with the bucket.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Edwards for 3. Offensive rebound. McDaniels up top. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. For 3, Randall is rebounded by Wagner. Magic leading by 7. Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Randall. And Carroll finds Caldwell-Pope. Shoots it from the corner. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks. Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his heiress, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Yes, it's good. 10 points for him.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards outside. Again, the miss by Edwards. Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. That shot wide open. And now an 11-point Orlando lead.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Banchero with a screen on DiVincenzo. Caldwell-Pope. The pass to Banchero. This one for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 11. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home!
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Isaac outside. Wagner finds Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Edwards for three. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs, and he's good on the first of 3. And Minnesota making a change here. Reed's checked in. He hits the second from the line.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Suggs against Edwards. 6 to shoot. And Carroll passes to Wagner. McDaniels with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Suggs the pass to Isaac. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo covering. Pass to Black. Picked by Carter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Black. Shoots over Randall. Reed with the rebound.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Here's Alexander Walker. Nails it from 3. Now just a 3-point Magic lead. Pass to De Silva. Takes the 3. No good that time. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Magic out in front, leading by 3. And we'll be back right after this.
32.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open. Man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
On the court for the Timberwolves, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point. Reid sets a screen. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Harris finds Caldwell Pope. And he drops it in from the low post. Caldwell Pope's got 6. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? Nah, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Here's Black, checked by Randall. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Orlando shooting their second and third free throws tonight. He's off on the first.
At the line for Orlando, Black.
And he sinks the second. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Pass to De Silva. The three is up. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Up and over Carter. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Orlando has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. DiVincenzo with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Randle, and it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A big group substitution here for Orlando. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Banchero outside. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Here's Alexander Walker, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Reed's got his second basket of the game. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Pass to Banchero. Banchero on the take. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. 1:14 left in the third. Throws it down! And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Call still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. This is his second trip to the line in the game. And the second free throw is good. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line. 1:04 left in the third. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Banchero finds Suggs. Banchero the screen. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Wagner with it. Clock at 4. Uncovered. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Drills it from deep. Edwards got 22.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
The three from Banchero gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real...
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's Minnesota. They're up by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue."
Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
Banchero outside. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Edwards with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Gobert with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Banchero the screen. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Over to the wing. The three from Banchero. Drops in the 3.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs to the paint. And stolen by Suggs. Banchero surveys. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Minnesota's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Gobert. Outside for Randall. Clock at 6. Outside, DiVincenzo. And stolen by Suggs.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, that's one he'd like to have back. Those are the opportunities you have to convert.
Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Suggs. It's kept alive. Gobert. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Randall to the middle. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
Not a lot of resistance, and trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
And Carroll with a screen on Edwards. And Carroll outside. And the 17-footer goes down. Banchero's got 20 points.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Massive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. The three from Banchero. Drains the triple. Banchero's got 13 in the second half.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And here's Edwards outside. It's hauled in by Isaac. Magic leading by 3. And here's the fast break.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Edwards for 3. Rebound by the Magic. They've led by as many as 11. Wagner with a screen on DiVincenzo. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Banchero. Down low. And he jams it home with authority.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
For 3, Randall, and it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
You want Randall with the ball in his hands towards the end of these games. Prime example right there.
Here's Banchero. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. No good there. So a close game here sees Orlando taking this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory.
Greg, in this one feels like there's a little extra buzz in the air. Do you feel it?
Oh, Kevin, it's almost that postseason feel, right? High expectations for both of these teams. A great opportunity to lock in and kind of get a barometer for where you are against a playoff-level opponent.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Too open that time, made it look too easy.
Totally in rhythm right now. The moment Brunson has the ball in his hands, right into that shot.
And White kicks to Tatum. Buries it down low.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Brunson. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. And it's Anunoby with a sensational play.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
White against Hart. Pass to Tatum. The three. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Now, we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just, I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
Clock at 6, Bridges. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Well, if the defense is going to give Bridges a lot of looks like this, he's got to continue to knock him down.
Tatum with a screen on Hart. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by White. And it's 7 points for Jason Tatum. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Driving to the basket. That one's in, his first shot this game.
A reminder to the defense, Hart will drive if you give him that kind of room.
Tatum setting the pick for White. Anunoby against Tatum. Brown dishes to Tatum. And he uses the glass on the layup. Tatum's got 9.
Nice little finish there inside from Tatum. He is so quick to get up when he's near the rim.
Brunson with it, picked up by Brown. The shot's good from Brunson. He's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Tatum. 9 points in the game so far. Brown the pass to Holiday. Here's Brown. Back to Tatum. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now Brunson following Jrue Holiday's three-point attempt. To the paint. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Here's White. There's the drive. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Anunoby. Outside, Towns. Off target from outside. Tatum with the screen on Brunson. The shot by Holiday, no good. That will count. No good on the last second attempt there. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New York.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for the Celtics, the small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with Derek White, and it's Porzingis in at the 5.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
The kick out to Anunoby. Brunson scanning the floor. It's hauled in by Brown. Celtics trail by 3. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Outside Holiday. Screen by Porzingis. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Celtics have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's White. 11 points in the game. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. White's got 13.
7'3" is Porzingis, and he can see everywhere on the court. Trust me, everywhere. Nice zip pass there.
Now, here's Bridges. Here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
And it's White missing.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Towns against Porzingis. The kick out to Anunoby. Oh, my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on White. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
And so White will bring it up for Boston, trailing by 5. Brown with it, Bridges covering. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Boston. Richard comes in for White. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Knicks making a switch here. Lights checked in. We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Here's Pritchard. Knicks with the rebound. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
What a stuff there. Bridges doing it with authority.
Celtics trail by 7. And Holiday, here we go. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Drew Holiday at the line. 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Holiday. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, Drew very much willing to go in there, scrap out a rebound, and hit the boards.
The Knicks leading by 7. Bridges, right side. Down low. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And so determined. Bridges finds a way to get the shot up and in. Now to the line.
The Knicks have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Now here is Holiday. Banked in off the glass. Holiday's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, a longer point guard out there, Drew Holiday, can score close into the rim with that kind of size.
And that one is good. Brunson's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Knicks.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Brunson downhill. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translating.
Here's Pritchard. Got it. Good job in the low post.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Knocked loose. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Here's McBride, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's New York with a 6-point lead at the end of. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Now here's Brunson. Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now.
and credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that? That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Out to Brunson. Here's Hart. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 8th assist in the game. White the pass to Craig. Out to White. Puts up a 3. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Brunson being aggressive.
Brunson working with a quick pace, just brushing the defense off.
And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. 8-point game. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple of seasons.
Now Bridges, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Stolen by Tatum. Here's Pritchard, defended by Hart. Craig sets a screen. White. He can't get that one. Good D by Anunoby. Pass to McBride. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from three-point range. McBride's got the lead up to 14 now for the Knicks.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone.
And good defense from Towns. He's a big-time shot blocker, and that reputation can scare shooters.
They get the rebound. They kick out to Anunoby. And again, New York with the triple.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players, but with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. The Celtics also changing it up. Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. And it's Drew Holiday in for White. Here's Pritchard. Back to Brown. Craig finds Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Hard against Craig. The three-pointer, no good. Here's New York. They're on an 18-7 run. Achua inside. Headed by Porzingis. Bridges misses. Celtics trail by 17. Brown the pass to Craig. Porzingis inside. Achua's on him. Back to Holiday. And the layup falls. That's 7 points for Drew Holiday.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
McBride with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Hart, no good. Boston's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. Back to Porzingis. And stolen by Anunoby. Taken away by Holiday. To the left wing. And there's the call on Precious Achiuwa. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Pritchard over McBride. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Now McBride. There's a screen by Achiuwa. McBride finds Achiuwa. And so it's the New York Knicks looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Celtics trail by 13. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. Derek White is out there with Holiday. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot. New York's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Pass to Hart. Driving inside. Out to Bridges. Nailed from three-point land. And the Knicks lead by 16.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And it's the Knicks with the ball after the basket by Boston. Brunson up top. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Holiday finds White.
Brunson, a pesky defender, keeping those hands and feet active.
And it's White missing. Pass to Hart. The kick out to Towns. No good on the 3. Celtics trail by 14. Brown sets a screen for Holiday. To the inside. Brown the pass to Holiday. Brown with a screen on Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Brown, no good. The Knicks leading by 14. Right side Towns. Picked by Bridges. Towns, the pass to Bridges. Back to Towns. A three-pointer off the mark. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Bridges with the steal. Pass to Towns. Back to Bridges. Hart with a screen on White. Here's Bridges. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Here's Brunson, following the basket by Derek White. Then over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Anunoby, a screen on Holiday. Inside, and stolen by White. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Tatum wide open, he fires one. Off target with his 3. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Out to Bridges. Brunson outside. Holiday with it. Brunson picks him up. Brown outside. Here's Porzingis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Porzingis showing a little strength down low that time. You can't get upset at the D for being physical with him on that play.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Here's Brunson, drives to the hoop. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for New York.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Brunson.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket...
How about Tatum there, using his muscle, easily absorbing the contact and still able to knock down the shot.
Here's Brunson. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Pass to Hart, fires the three, sinks the triple. And the Knicks lead by 17.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
44 seconds left in the fourth. Brunson, and it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Brunson.
possession runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, BA, and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
At the line for the match.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Driving in. Paul George pulls down the board.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
And the jam by George.
George doing a nice job driving with physicality there, seeking out that contact.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Embiid gets the bucket.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, that just speaks to his raw talent.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Isaac with a screen on Embiid. And Carroll with it. Oubre picks him up. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from the baseline, and he gets the jumper to drop.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
Maxey passes to Embiid, kicks it to George. Pass to Grimes. Back to George, and the jam by George.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. They'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
Allie, thank you.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Oubre with it. Caldwell-Pope covering. It's good.
It looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini act and flipped it in for the score.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Wagner. Now Caldwell-Pope. Maxey covering. Caldwell-Pope. The pass to Banchero. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Here's Caldwell-Pope. And another miss by Orlando.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
And Caldwell-Pope gets it to go.
Yeah, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell-Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
George passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
He's so aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 7 points.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
That one goes. Count it.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Now here's Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Isaac outside. Wagner up top. George defending. Wagner against George, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Philadelphia leading by 6. And here is Maxey. George outside. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And it's really obvious that George has put a ton of time into improving his handle. I mean, you never know what he's going to do with the ball in his hands, and most times, it's pretty good.
And that one drops. 10 points for him.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip. And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Banchero. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Paul George. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Philadelphia. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. He's made all of his free throws to this point, 3 of 3. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
Maxey with a screen on Suggs.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
That's good from George. George hits them both. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. They trail by 9. Banchero the screen. Suggs with it. Picked up by Embiid. The 3 from Banchero. Paolo from deep range. He hits.
Yeah, with this bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Outside Oubre. And stolen by Suggs. In transition, the Magic on the run. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Isaac. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Caldwell Pope for 3. The rebound by Embiid.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Orlando trailing here. Banchero with a screen on Maxey. Banchero outside. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Pass to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Maxey finds Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
George, a screen on Banchero. Here's Oubre. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Great screen that time by George. Well done.
The Magic have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Embiid. Outside, Caldwell Pope. The 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Maxey surveys. Here's the 3. Orlando with the rebound. 59 seconds left in the second. And Suggs, here we go. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Grimes. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Banchero hammers it home.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Pass to Embiid. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando leading by 4. Here's Suggs. And Grimes pulls it down. George outside. Here he goes. And he makes it. George has got 14.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Orlando ahead. They're up by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
They're measuring up that shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. On the court for Orlando, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's De Silva in at power forward.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
And Maxey, here we go. And he gets the bucket. He's got 6.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
Yeah, they want to get the half off to a quick start, and they know who to go to.
Here's De Silva. Back to Suggs. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Magic making a switch here. Black's checked in. Black passes to Carter. for three, Caldwell Pope, and the three-pointer goes. Caldwell Pope's got 11 points.
Hey, you got to love that response. KCP not wasting any time getting those points back. Right back at him.
Yabusele got a hand on it. Harris against Gordon. Here's Caldwell Pope. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. And now it's an 8-point Orlando lead.
Hey, the form, the release, everything in sync and lined up. Fun watching Caldwell Pope shoot the ball like this.
To the middle. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Carter takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Carter's got his first 2 points.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
In transition, the Magic on the run. And here's Harris outside. Drummond grabs the miss. 76ers trail by 8. Offensive board. Missed inside. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And that one good. Carter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Completing the fast break, Carter Jr. there, showing you what it looks like to be a rim runner.
Drummond with the ball. Launches it. Philadelphia with another miss. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Black. Carter, a screen on Oubre. Now Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
With the 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Oubre passes to Maxey. 4-3. Oubre can't hit. Orlando leading by 12. Pass to De Silva. Outside Carter. To the inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Black. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Magic lead by 14.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Here's Black. Maxey covering. Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Maxey. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's George with the drive. And the jam by George.
And you know what? For me, these don't show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
From 7 feet away, and the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Suggs outside. Here's Banchero. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Orlando ending the quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Suggs has got 19 points.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Embiid is screen on Suggs. George passes to Embiid. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. They've led by as many as 14. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
A physical guard Suggs loves working inside.
Throw it down!
He didn't.
Oh, wow!
Man.
You want some? Woo! You got some!
He was looking in the basket on that one.
Ben Carroll the screen. Pass to Black. Just 5 on the clock. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. That'll send Paul George to the free throw line. That's on Franz Wagner. Orlando making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Wagner with a screen on Embiid. Back to Suggs. Lets it go from deep. Joel Embiid with the board. 76ers trail by 6. Now George. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the 76ers with some changes. Oubre comes in for Gordon, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Lowry. George outside, 6 on the shot clock, knocks down the triple. George has got 26 points.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Count it. And the Magic lead by 5.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Suggs against George. Pass to Embiid. There's the triple. And George with the basket on the assist from Embiid. George has got 15 points here in the second half. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Here's Suggs. And the layup is good. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
And stolen by Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Sends it home from three-point land. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Embiid passes to Grimes. Back to Embiid. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter here. Orlando leading by 7. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
kicks it to George to halt the run. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Banchero.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Embiid with it. Clock at 6. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 12 seconds left to play in the fourth. The 3 from Banchero. Another shot. So it's Orlando picking up the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yeah.
go.
And it's the Knicks to start us off. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Randall in at the power forward position. Brunson, good.
Well, consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
And Doris, what a breakout for the guard, Jalen Brunson, these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
Edwards looking it over. A putback, and there's Gobert putting it right back in.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. Now I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
Thank you, David. The second effort. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Edwards against Brunson. Towns high post. 6 to shoot. Back to Brunson. Offline with his 3.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Gobert with a screen on Towns. Randall with the ball. Robinson picks him up. Anunoby against Edwards. Takes it inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Brunson against Edwards. This is his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer. And boy, this guy can light you up.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Edwards. Robinson with the block. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Edwards against Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Mitchell Robinson, when he contests shots, he is flat intimidating. He changes what you're thinking as an offensive player.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Down low, Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge. That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They trail by 3. Bridges finds Brunson. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. The Knicks have a number of famous fans, like a Boogie with a hoodie. He's here.
Just one more thing that makes New York home games special. Games here just feel bigger because of the names in the crowd.
Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards with that drive. Look out.
Brunson scanning the floor. And Anunoby, here we go. And Anunoby slams it in.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game. Robinson pulls it in.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Basket good. Brunson's got 6.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards with another miss.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And Towns the bucket on the assist for Bridges.
Now that's Karl Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
17 seconds left in the first quarter. Anunoby against Edwards. To the inside. Here's DiVincenzo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Substitution for your Knicks. Precious Achiuwa, Miles McBride.
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined and a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. New York ahead, up 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
Timeout.
And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. You might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New York.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for Minnesota. Randall out there with Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point. Great, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Edwards drawing the double team. And it's sent back by Robinson.
Now, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
Here is Edwards. He's got 9. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Anunoby. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
The kick out to Towns. From outside, off the mark. Minnesota in the lead, and those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Randall passes to Gobert. And they recover it. Here's DiVincenzo.
Well, really good effort on defense from Jalen Brunson, really making it hard on his man to try to score.
Bridges with him. Now defended by Gobert. And it's Towns missing. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Only giving up 2 points this quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Going inside, Robinson knocks it away. Out to Edwards. Gobert dishes to Randall. Takes a 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. Here's Towns. Julius Randle with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Edwards against Anunoby. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And finished off by Gobert.
I'll tell you, the ability to put the ball on the deck, drive it, and finish with a dunk. Mr. Gobert, how about you?
Robinson a screen on Edwards. And here's Brunson outside. Trains it from beyond the arc. Brunson's got it all tied up now for the Knicks. Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards inside. And Edwards slams it in.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And Brunson, here we go. Robinson sets a screen for Towns. And the Knicks hit again from deep. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got his 4th assist in this one. For New York, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Brunson goes in. It's stolen by Gobert. Bridges against McDaniel. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. To the paint. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Achua, he's checked in for New York. Josh Hart comes in for Towns. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. Here's Brunson, and he drives in, and he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 13 points.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
The 3 traps in the tray, and the Timberwolves lead by 2. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes. And an eye for an eye, both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Stolen by Anunoby.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end. Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Reid with a screen on Anunoby. No good from outside. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Knicks lead by 3. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
We've got Bridges. Wright is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Achua in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
The kick out to Wright. Bridges deciding where to go with it. 4 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Hart, no good. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
DiVincenzo against Wright. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
Brunson, left side. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Here he goes.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Brunson kicks to Hart. And a miss there on the triple. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Cans it from downtown. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Pass to Achua. And they get it. Out to Bridges. Offensive rebound. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Achua.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Miles McBride's checked in for Jalen Brunson. Timberwolves leading by 5. Pass to Reed. Now here's Randle, defended by Hart. Inside, here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Here's Alexander Walker. Knocks it loose, and so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Right, the pass to Achua. McBride with the ball. Some nice passing by New York here. Hart kicks to Achua. It's good. This game is all even. Achua's got 8 points.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. For the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Precious Achua. Towns comes in for Josh Hart. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Wright. Gobert checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. So it's the Timberwolves now. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the inside. Stolen by Robinson. Towns with it. Now defended by Gobert. For the lead, Anunoby. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And that's now 6 points for OG Anunoby. Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for New York.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. 5 to shoot. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And vertical threat, that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Tipped away. Here's McBride. Edwards defending. Robinson a screen on Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to talk to his guys. Three seconds separate the shot clock and game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
And the first one drops. The Knicks making a switch here. Both free throws good from Anunoby. Anunoby against Edwards. Lets it go from the wing, and he hits the jump shot. Edwards got 15.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. New York ahead. They lead by a bucket. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the two guard. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards passes to Gobert. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and what the Edwards with the dunk of the night.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Brunson against Edwards. Robinson kicks to Towns. Robinson sets a screen for Towns with the shot. And foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal.
Now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And the technical free throw is good. Off the inbound, right side Robinson, pass to Towns. Anunoby, a screen on Randall. Here's Towns. Outside for Robinson. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. Back to Robinson. Shot clock at 5. Towns dishes to Bridges. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Offensive rebound. Robinson kicks to Bridges. Towns, a screen on DiVincenzo. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Bridges. Towns has got the lead up to 6 now for New York.
57-51.
Anunoby against Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Has to Gobert. Randall surveying the D. Kept alive. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. Nails the wide open jump shot.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
The Knicks leading by 4. Here's Towns. Julius Randle with the rebound. And so they choose to intentionally foul. 1:42 left in the fourth quarter. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Oh!
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Now Brunson. Outside Robinson. Pass to Towns. Connects from three-point range. Towns has got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. The Knicks pull it in. Robinson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Bridges outside. Now Towns. Over Randall. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. DiVincenzo can't hit it. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. There's the 3.
Well, it's about hustling and contesting shots, and Julius Randle doing work defensively.
Edwards against Anunoby. Launches a 3. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Second chance shot. Money!
This should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Brown in at the 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Holiday is screen on Maxey. White with it. Guarded now by Maxey. White, the pass to Porzingis. Brown with a screen. There's the 3. The shot by Holiday, no good. Pass to Embiid. Tries it from 19. That's good on the jumper.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Tatum with it. And finished off by Tatum.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, BA. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Oubre against Brown. Oubre passes to George. Maxey with a screen on Tatum. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Now here's White. Outside Tatum. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. George against White. Banked it in off the glass. White's got 5.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Nobody's going to catch Brown in the open court like that. Nobody.
Here's Grimes. George, a screen on White. Up top, George. From outside the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
White with it. Guarded now by George. Outside, Brown. They kick it out to Porzingis. Misses the 3. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. 3-pointer Embiid. Boston pulls it in.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
White, the pass to Holiday. Outside Tatum. Outside, Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Tatum. Shoots over George. Tatum can't hit. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. For 3, Maxey fires in the triple.
Always quick to strike. Maxey just stops and pops, pulls the trigger.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Maxey. George finds Maxey. Can't get it to fall. Boston trailing. Brown passes to White. Fires from deep. Knocks it down from distance. White's got 8 points.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Maxey attacking.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Tatum, a screen on George. White, the pass to Tatum. It's stolen by Oubre. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Philadelphia shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. George, a screen on Holiday. George drives in, and the jam by George.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
On the wing, Tatum. Back to White. From downtown. Rebound by Philadelphia. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Embiid. Over Porzingis. No good on the buzzer beater. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Now here's Brown. Pass to White. Kick out to Brown. 4 on the clock. Oh, Brown goes to the rack and lays it in.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Embiid from outside. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. They kick it out to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. Three-pointer, no good. The Sixers trailing. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Brown with a screen. Holiday from long range. Gets the 3 to fall. Holiday's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Embiid. And Embiid with the slam.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
Here's Brown. Oh, Brown with bad intentions.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Pass to Brown. They kick it out to Porzingis. Kept alive by Boston. Outside Tatum. Tatum to the rack, and finished off by Tatum.
Oh, you gotta prevent Tatum from getting into the lane, because once he's in there, you're done.
And Maxey, here we go. Count it. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Right side Brown. Back to White. On the wing, Holiday. Hits the trifecta. Holiday's got his second basket. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, compliment. Thank you, BA. Look, I knew I had to adapt or I would have been out of the league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. And Boston with some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Craig comes in for Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. Pritchard, no good. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And they take the lead. Drummond's got his first bucket in this one.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to drop Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, pack him, it still has no effect on him.
Here's Pritchard. Outside, Brown. Craig with a screen on Gordon. Brown with it. Oubre picks him up. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
Has confidence all over the court. No shot Brown won't take.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Yabusele. Soft touch off the glass. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Here's Pritchard. Craig on the wing. Brown passes to Horford. Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. Outside Oubre. Drummond with the screen. Oubre passes to Drummond. And he banks in the layup. And now a 3-point 76ers lead.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Sixers ahead, up by 3. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Celtics trail by 3. We've got Kelly Oubre. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. Then it's Kyle Lowry, and it's Grimes in at the small forward position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Philadelphia has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Embiid inside, working on Porzingis. George with it, again gets it to go. He can't miss, 5 for 5.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Ooh, here's White on the drive. Can't hit from in close.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Tatum with a steal. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Back to Pritchard. The three. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning. That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night."
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
White, the pass to Tatum. Driving inside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Jason Tatum, shooting 1. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That one misses for Tatum.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Tatum, a screen on George. Here's White, the kick to Tatum. Oubre with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Pulls up for 3. A nice shot by Grimes.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Here's Tatum with the teardrop. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's George with the drive. And a missed layup. Celtics trail by 5. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Outside White. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Boston shooting their 2nd attempt at the line tonight. That's good from White. 1:33 left in the 3rd. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Embiid. To the rack. Joel Embiid.
You see that? That's called mobility, people. Embiid just moves with such effortless fluidity when he's attacking the cup. It's crazy.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Drummond's checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Lowry. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the 3rd. Pritchard, the pass to Holiday. Now Craig. George defending. Again, the miss by Boston. The Sixers lead by 4. Outside Maxey. Drummond with the screen. The 3-ball. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 12.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Pass to Craig. Holiday against George. To the paint. Releases. Pritchard gets it to go.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
And here's Drummond. 6 to shoot. Back to George. Drummond to screen on Craig. George passes to Drummond. Shoots over Horford. Hits wide right. Hits off the rim. Celtics trail by 5. Pass to Brown. Here's the 3. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. Kelly Oubre picks one up, and he'll be shooting his first free throw.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Now George. There's the triple. The shot no good. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Philadelphia on top, up by 1. And right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the floor for Boston. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Philadelphia leading by 4. Screen by Embiid. It's George on the drive. Embiid inside. Defended by Porzingis. Back to Embiid. There's the 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Embiid. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Oubre, great positioning on the putback. And now it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
White for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid. Pass to George. Maxey with a screen on White. For 3, George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
The deep 3 from Porzingis. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
George against Tatum. From behind the arc. That doesn't go either for George. Celtics trail by 9. White with it. Guarded now by George. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Lets it go from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he can close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Embiid against Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Porzingis. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Embiid's got 19 points.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
George, a screen on Brown. And that one is stuffed right through.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Tatum from long range. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. The Sixers lead by 9. 1:02 left in the fourth. Outside Oubre. And stolen by Brown. Holiday from long range. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
First team foul.
.43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Embiid. George outside. Just 4 to shoot. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by White.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And that one's good. Porzingis. Here's Maxey. Pass to George.